Yo, kind of a different feel to the music, cause I don't know. I opened up my music and I was just like, it's been so long since I've just listened to my metal, like hard rock metal screamo playlist that just has like a mix of all of my like metal songs and stuff. Because normally I'm sitting here listening to video game music or EDM, but it's like, fun fact about me, I like literally all genres of music. There are very few genres of music I do not like, and usually certain genres have songs I like and then songs I don't. But I just felt in the mood for some heavy rock. But we're back and we're doing more Hitless, and I hope to get it today. Congrats, Beep, on getting first. And I see, as I guessed, yeah, you're at work. Thanks for stopping in and lurking, though. Hopefully, when you get back from work, I'll be able to come and chill. Anyway, first things first. Can't can't start a stream without that. Last time I'm rocking Blackberry Dr. Pepper. Mm. All right. I'm. I actually didn't do any warm up today. I've been doing a little bit of warm up usually, just so that like right as I start stream we can get right into runs. Oh, but I think we'll be fine. I was up till oh god, what was that? I was up till like 3 a.m. last night. And at like 1 a.m. I was playing Elden Ring because I was watching bingo. People are practicing for the new Elden Ring bingo season that's coming up. And so I like was watching that on my second monitor, and then I got curious about some of the stuff and was like, and I booted up bingo at like 1 o'clock at night and was just like testing random stuff in random areas. So it's not like the last time I played was on Wednesday. Anyway, um, I don't think. Let me check volume levels. Okay, they seem fine. Volume seems fine. I I say we just get right into it. Let's yeah, let's get right into it. All right, hit the Serpent Hunter. Samurai. Oh, that's. I knew I didn't have something up here. Let me pull up. Enjoy the cutscene while I pull up. Oop, didn't mean to do that. Yeah, yep, I know. You aren't
There you go. There you go. Yeah, yep. See, alright, now it's... We got life split up and it's now tied to... in-game time. Alright. Bum bum bum. I'm hoping to get it today. I'm gonna be fair. I have everything down. I've done everything. I don't know what it is. I think I just either getting impatient or getting greedy or just nerves getting to me. I don't know what it is. I have done everything hitless many a times. I have just not done it all together. Oh, it's a little frustrating. Just a little frustrating. Hello, Kale. This will be the last time I see you. Because we're getting the run this time. What do people say? I'm gonna manifest it. I'm gonna think about it so hard, it's just gonna manifest. Because that's the thing. I want to do other challenges, but I also want to do a couple other games. Like this is how it was when I started doing Hitless again. I was just like, oh, this'll be fun. This'll be good while I think of like what to do next. And now I'm sitting here like, okay, I need to complete this because there's other stuff I want to do. To be fair, I'm still not sure on what like the next YouTube video I want to make. I've got some ideas, but well, I've got the start of some ideas. I don't even know if they're fully fledged ideas yet. But I do want to try playing some other games as well. We talked about playing Subnautica 2. And so I think that could be fun. Because I love Subnautica 1. Big fan. And I haven't touched Subnautica 2 because I wasn't sure what I wanted to do yet. Part of me also wonders, because Subnautica 2 is multiplayer, part of me wants to be like, oh, I should get some people and do some multiplayer run. And then part of me is also like, but then that means I just couldn't get on and play anytime I wanted. I would have to plan and be like, okay, yeah, we're getting on, we're playing today. Especially if I want to do it on stream as well. Because I mentioned I'd be doing it like on stream with a little bit off stream. That would just mean I'd have to plan more. I think it would be really fun to get some people and go through it. But I think maybe going through it solo is going to be just as good. I've also talked about, let's see. I've talked about the other things that we could do. Teaching someone Elden Ring. It'd be cool if I, there's a couple people that I know that it would be, like, cool to take them through and have them experience their first time playthrough and whatnot. And I'll just be their little guide. I actually was just like, I think I would do, like, maybe a bow, a status effect, like, bow run, and just play a support class pretty much the entire time. So that way they could still get the feel of being, like, the main person, and I'm just there to help whittle down things and... That way I don't feel like it's like, oh, you're having the professional just beat everything for you. It's like, no, 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 no. I want them to experience the game, not do everything for them. I think it also would be cool, I did mention before... There we go. I did mention before, how, like, I routed out a thing in Silksong to, like, I think it would be cool. Oop. Let's grab that. Don't want to skip that. I think it'd be cool to, teach someone... I believe I mentioned it before, Baby's First Speedrun. There's a speedrun achievement in Silksong to completing the game in under 5 hours. And I would love to, like, take someone and just take them through the game and teach them how to do it in under 5 hours. Because genuinely, I have found a route that is super easy. Anyone could do, even a non-speedrunner, just someone who doesn't really know much, could still do it in like 3 hours, maybe 2.5. Like, I do not think it would be that difficult. And I would love to teach someone to do it. I think it'd be really cool. I just need to find someone who's willing to do that. And someone who wants to play Silksong and would be willing to try doing that in Silksong. So. I don't really have a person for that one. Like I do some of the others. Dude. What is with... I usually am always complaining that I can't pick up shit in the grave sites while on torrent. And now, it's going, like, so smoothly. I'm picking up everything. I'm loving it. So, yeah, we got Subnautica 2. We got more Elden Ring challenges. We got Elden Ring playthroughs, Silk Song. Out of all of these ideas, I have no idea what I want to turn into a YouTube video, though. Oh, yeah, there's also... I've been... A game came up on, like, my feed. My YouTube feed. A game that I had heard about, like, years ago. Like, 7 years ago or something like that. And it looked like the concept was cool, but the game kind of was like, eh. And then a video came up on my feed about the game, and I watched it, and it genuinely looked awesome. I don't know if anybody knows The Isle. It's like a dinosaur game. Why am I getting on torrent? No, I woke up to Bear. I got a little too close to his head. But there's a game called The Isle. And it's a game where you play as a dinosaur, and you get to pick what dinosaur you want to play as. There's like a bunch of them, and apparently there's this group or somebody made a server where they put proximity chat in it. So, because the game didn't have proximity chat before. And so I've been watching the videos from these guys that have been appearing on my feed of them digging... Oop, I didn't jump into him. He's gonna chase me then. Yep, here he comes. That one's my bad. Is he gonna de-aggro, though? Oh my gosh, he de-aggroed. Okay, that didn't. Whatever. But I actually looked at that and like someone created... Someone made a server with VoIP on it, proximity chat, in-game voice, whatever you want to call it. And people are just dicking around, like, yelling at each other as, like, a Carno chases down an herbivore. I was like, yeah, I'm just like, this looks like it could be funny. Now, don't get me wrong, the people that I've been watching make it, they're funny people. And that's what makes the game entertaining. So it could very much be a bust if you don't have like funny people who will interact with you. Or if you're not funny yourself. But I honestly have thought after seeing it of just like I should maybe try that. There we go. But yeah, like so it's just like I think I don't know. Maybe I won't worry about it. At least not for stream or whatever, because there's just so much other things that I want to do. But that would be kind of cool. Thank you for the 42,000 souls. It's always a pleasure. But yeah, to run around as a dino. Just pick like just pick like a raptor and run around chasing people. Like I'm gonna get them. I'm gonna get them. I think shit like that could be funny. I don't know. We'll see. There's just a lot of stuff to do. I also, dude. Okay, another thing to add to the list. I want to do an Archie. I want to do another Archie. I had so much fun on my solo Archie. I would be so down to do another solo Archie, but also like if I could find people who would want to do an Archie on stream. Because I could definitely just probably pop into the Archipelago server, because they got a Discord server that I'm a part of and everything. I could definitely just pop into that and definitely just find people who'd be like, yeah, I'll join, and we can just do an Archie. But that's not the same as finding people who would want to do it on stream. It's like I gotta find streamers that would want to do an Archie. So. But yeah, that'd be fun. I gotta find some people to do an Archie with. That's another thing on the list. I just at this point have like a bunch of stuff on my list. Let's go play Subnautica. Let's go play a Dino game. Let's go play some Archies. Let's do some more challenges in Elden Ring. Let's teach someone how to do Silk Song. There's a lot of things that I want to do. But first and foremost, I gotta complete this Hitless before I move on to anything else. To the cliff. To the cliff, buddy boy. There you go. Much better. Oh. Gotta love the opening sequence to these runs where it's just like, here, take 30 minutes of setup. Then you can worry about actually doing everything. Oh. Dude, why? I don't get why he does that sometimes now. I genuinely don't get why he does that sometimes now. I never had an issue with him seeing me and like aggroing right there. Never. And now? In the last like what? 10-ish attempts? He's aggroed 3 or 4 of them? Which, I mean, it's not a lot out of 10, but it's more than it should. Yeah, see? It did exactly the same thing, and he didn't. I don't get it. I don't get it. Who knows? Who knows? Oh, God. I need to practice the, jumping on the chest. Just so that I can do it if I ever need to for speed. The gotta go fast mentality. Oh, I don't... Why am I teleporting right here? I already unlocked round table hold. I don't need to unlock it. I can just teleport to Stormhill and go. But yeah, so... I don't know. You could be doing many a different things. But just that, buddy. Always getting in my way. Jeez. If it's not a squirrel bunny, it's a tree. Oh yeah. It's... Is it today or was it yesterday? I honestly don't remember, but it's like Night Rain's anniversary. It's Night Rain's anniversary and we still don't have Duskbloods yet. I actually wonder when... Well, actually, I think I have an idea. Nintendo announced their price hikes for the Switch 2. And that they'll be applying come August. I bet you Duskbloods is not going to come out till then. Like, it's been... I think it's been being put off because they were putting finishing touches onto it and whatnot. But now I think it's like... Nintendo's like, don't release it now. Release it when we do the price hike. And then we'll get an influx of people who will buy it. At least that's... The business side of my brain is just like, oh, yeah, that would get money. But, Games Fest is happening soon. No. Jeez. Yeah, fireball getting a little too close. Game Fest is happening soon. It's happening next week, isn't it? It's like June 5th, isn't it? So it would be like next... What is it? Today's the 30th? I don't know. Next week. But I imagine that we're going to get From Software news on June 5th. I'd actually be kind of surprised if we didn't get From Software news. Now, it very well could just be like, oh, here's another trailer for Duskbloods releasing next month. with like an actual like release date and whatnot. That could be it, but part of me thinks they're gonna pull out a teaser for their next game. Ugh, excuse me. I'm sneezing like crazy. Someone's talking about me. They're trying to get me. I'm cracking open From Software's code and about their new game that they're about to release, and they're just like, ugh, get them. But no, like it. I kind of think they're gonna. I genuinely think that we might get a teaser. Now it could be like the Elden Ring teaser, where it gets announced. We know literally nothing about it except, you know, the like one scene they show. Because like if you guys remember right, the Elden Ring teaser came out in 2019. And it literally just had, now that I think about it, I think it was Gideon's voice. Talking about how the Elden Ring was shattered, and it was just Radagon pounding, trying to reforge the Elden Ring back together. And that was it. Like, we got nothing. No one knew anything. And then it was silent for 3 years. We very well could get that. But we don't know. It just feels like we're gonna get some kind of news. I could be completely wrong. Who knows? But I am excited. Because at the very least, Games Fest will have some announcements on some stuff. Oh, we actually... Ooh. We might... Oh, great. I'm not grabbing any of these. Yeah, okay. Think you gonna hit me like that? You gotta be quicker. Okay. Like, I think we could be getting a game science about their new, was it Zhonghui? Their next game. Dude, I love the idea of game science. The Chinese company, the ones behind Black Myth Wukong, they're making their Black Myth series. Which their Black Myth series is like all of the ancient folklore legends of China. Like, dude, we have plenty... We got plenty of Greek mythology. Like, that was all over the place. And then over the last few years, we got plenty of Norse mythology. And I'm an avid fan of Norse mythology. Because that's where my ancestors are from. And I like Viking shit. I think Viking's cool. But it's so cool because Chinese mythology is something that's like you hear a little bit about, but there's so many like unknown things about it. Because it's not really a mythology you see a lot of people get like really into. And now that China has like started to grow as a world power, even more so in like the last decade than they were before, and that they're actually now like being much more open with their media and whatnot, the games, dude, Black Myth Wukong was great. I loved Black Myth Wukong. This new one, the Zong... Yeah, I don't remember what the guy's name is. But I'm excited to see what they do. I'm ready for just new folklore, new legends. I think it's mostly just because it's a new IP, man. It's an original idea. It's a new IP. I mean, it's technically a very, very old IP. As it's Chinese mythology, which is very, very old. But, like, you know what I mean. It's not just another remake. Oh, here comes Marvel, here comes DC, here comes this or that, or here comes whatever. It just... I'm sick of remakes. I'm sick of adaptations of already very popular media. Give me original ideas and original games. Stop with all this stuff. Oh, dude, this song's like one of my favorite songs. I'm turning it up. I love this song. But yeah, like I played Black Myth Wukong. I didn't 100% it. It was one of those games that I did like a full playthrough of and then called it good and haven't really went back to it. But it is definitely one of those games that's like, I might go back to it in like a year or two. The point where you've like kind of you don't remember it as much and you just kind of like want a good refresher on a game that you know you liked. Just that kind of classic thing. I'm also curious to see if they do similar, like, mechanics and whatnot. Or if they change how the combat system is going to work. I hope they don't change it by too much. Alright, Bernie. Let me show you the animal in me. Oh, I did double roll. Yep, and now he's gonna heal. I accidentally did a double roll. That was my bad. Well, we good. For those of you who missed the joke. Because you can't hear the music or whatever. I'm listening to Animal in Me by Solus. It just has one of my favorite guitar riffs. Like, if I were to ever learn guitar, this would be the riff I want to learn. Anyway. But yeah, we'll probably get news about that come Games Fest. So I'm looking forward to, let's see, I'm looking forward to some Duskblood announcement and this is what I'm putting my money on. A Duskblood announcement and an extra From Software announcement. Whether it's about their next game, a DLC, more Night Rain of something of some sort, I don't know. But there's going to be something that's not Duskbloods from Software. So, I'm expecting 2, a Duskblood announcement from Software, a regular, like a different announcement from Software. I'm expecting Game Science with their next Black Myth game, whatever update they got going on. What else? I wouldn't be surprised if Capcom did something. It seems, I mean, they just released 2 really high-rated games with, of course, Resident Evil 9 Requiem, which was great. Oh, such a good game. And, their other one, Dead Simulator. Pragmata. Dead Simulator. But yeah, like, it might be a little too much to expect an announcement from them about another game, but we could get something there. So we could get something from Capcom. What else could there be? Did you? Oh my gosh. Cool. Elden Ring Crash. Yeah, you crashed. How about now? Yeah, okay. You still put me in Volcano Manor, so there's that.
I am Tanrias, a warrior. Perhaps will you join YX Rise with us? Interest now you but the drawing but be sure.
Nope, still took stamina. Still don't know what can stop that. Alright. Let's purchase.
Well, I took you no matter lay out your own.
Ashes of War. Could you imagine if you could do mass selection cells? Like if they actually just offered that? It's like push X and then you enter cell mode and every single thing. And then you just like go through and push A on every single thing. And then you push X again and it sells everything selected. Just like mass cell. Instead of individual. That'd be nice. So yeah, next week we will see what we got coming for us. I'm excited though. This year has been pretty good for gaming so far. I mean, the end of last year with Silksong was really good for gaming too. It's like we had Silksong at the end of last year, and then this year we've had Requiem, Subnautica 2, Pragmata. Has there been an indie game that's like really popped off? Because sometimes at this point we get like a really popular indie game. I'm talking like Lethal Company level popular. Peak kind of got there last year. But if I were to like compare it, Peak was not as popular as Lethal Company. Like Lethal Company, everybody played Lethal. Let's be like everybody played Lethal. We haven't really got one of those. I think after Lethal, the next one that is still like even now really big, like still I've noticed it's been really big cuz like usually games like Lethal have like a lifespan and then people are just like, "Okay, we've done everything in them. We're good." But Balatro was like the other indie game that was like, "Oh, we just hit it big." And it's still like hell, I still go and play Balatro every now and then. I've also kind of got back into Binding of Isaac. I don't know what it is, just roguelikes are some of those games where it's just like you can just kind of pull up and play anywhere. Like I'll like, oh yeah, we got a show that we're watching and stuff. I'll like pull it up on the side while I'm watching a show or whatever, because they're games that like don't have to take a ton of focus. Oh shit! I forgot about that. Took a little too bit of an early jump. Some people just jump to the ledge anyway, so. Probably would be quicker if I just jumped to the ledge. Jeez, I'm not doing my menuing properly. Alright. Ready to go. Let's kill Noble. Yeah, I'm racking my brain for like more indie games that have come out this year. Oh, we do have the Silksong DLC. Right, we haven't even got that yet. And that's coming. I mean, it doesn't really have a date. It's just kind of. There we go. Look at that. Gotta love it. Get those headshots with the thing while he's asleep. Unsheath. That's what I meant by thing. Get him with the kind. Money? Thank you. Alright. I like how I'm just, like, not even caring about Noble anymore. Like I walked into that and I wasn't even like, okay, let's focus up here. I was just like, okay, it's just Noble. And I just kill him, move on. Oh, see, right there. I almost did it again. I almost didn't hit the button and ran away. I was like, wait a second. But yeah, no, I'm excited for gaming of this year. I feel there's a lot of good shit that we're gonna be coming out with. That we're gonna be getting. And the Stop Killing Games initiative is also getting, like, actual major traction now. It's progressing smoothly over in the EU, which means we're going to be getting, and, like, California's already done a lot here in the US, which means we're going to be getting even more shit done. Gaming as a whole is just growing, and I love it. Oh, yeah. And look over there. What is that? Who knows? You know what would have made... So, like, stealth is not used a ton in Elden Ring. Outside of, like... I mean, I'm using it, like, a ton because it's hitless. But, like, in, like, a casual playthrough. I'm talking, like, casual playthroughs. That was not high enough. But that's okay. Should be fine. But, like, it's not really used in casual playthroughs. It would be so cool if there was, like, an assassination mechanic. Like Sekiro. Ooh. Almost didn't grab this. Wouldn't be able to teleport back. Like a Sekiro stealth, where it's like you can get a death blow and get insta-kills. If there was something similar in Elden Ring, it'd be awesome. I think it would make people use stealth way more in casual settings. Oop. Gotta remember to always just push Y when talking to EG, because he has that weird line where he says, "Oh," and then it just kills dialogue instead of continuing. And it's like, hello? Can you... like, keep talking to me, please? Alright. Those last 4 levels in strength. Okay, let's hope for the good RNG. Do not give me a friggin' McGiggin eruption. Please, no eruption. Okay, good. Are you kidding me? How did that miss? How did that attack just miss? The whole reason I did it, because I'm just like, oh, I can, I'll get the attack off and he will, the poison, like, he won't even be able to do the poison. And then it just misses. Dude, that's, oh my gosh. Well, so much for getting it on the new go. We run it back. New record? Oh, wait, no. Very much no. 39. Oh, no. That was way off. I think my record is 38. What is it? 38.15? Let's go. I'm getting way better at bow cancel. I'm like an above 50% success rate on it. Which I count as good. Especially because I'm pretty sure it's frame dependent. And I'm not running like any frame fix. I'm not running anything. I believe frame fix is allowed in Hitless. I feel frame fix is allowed in most things. I think it's only like certain certain speed run, like very specific speed run things it's not. I don't know. I have to go take a look at the rules of every single thing. I don't remember off the top of my head. Round and round we go.
Have they, sir? But you, I can play the turning to 80. You need own to the foot. Then summon me. Ah, I bequeath. It will sound torrent. Treat him with.
That's another thing I want to do. Another thing I want to do is like, so I'm a big D&D person. I'm a big D&D person, but I'm a big like homebrew D&D person. Playing off of 5e, but I like having original stories rather than running modules and stuff like that. So I have like my own world, my own campaign. I have a couple different campaigns. I have my own like custom homebrew campaign, original story, original world. Yes, it is inspired by the Soul series. Not Elden Ring, but actually like Dark Souls. But it is still like my things. And then I also have like custom enemies and whatnot, all in and stuff. Then I have a second one that takes place in Faerun, the actual like canon D&D world. It's still a custom story, so it's not like running a module or anything. It's still I'm making I've written the story out myself. But it uses the same places, characters, and info about all those places and characters that you would get in, well, a lot of different books, because I'm pulling from like a lot of different sources, as long as it was just official canon. But then after those two, the other campaign that I have wanted to do is an actual like Elden Ring campaign. And I don't think I would do, or like I definitely would not, how I've like set it up and everything. It's a very D&D-ified Elden Ring campaign. So it still follows the same story, the same lore, the same characters and whatnot, but everything's a bit more like D&D-esque rather than video game-esque. Like, not a one-for-one recreation. For instance, the, like, ruined church with Kale would actually be, like, an entire, like, small encampment, small town area. That way it would still get, like, more D&D, there's not every single person is an enemy type vibe. And I would say that, like, I would actually make it so you could have the RPG elements of, like, choosing who you want to go with.
Wait, I see it now. Humans
Gotcha.
all lose their wits eventually.
Sorry, Alex.
Nothing left to say. How could we...
So, like, on top of, like, making Kale's church an encampment with, like, many people, Round Table Hold would be like a hold. It would be filled to the brim with tons of people. Now, the main people you would interact with would still all be, like, the main characters, the main Tarnished and everybody. But you would see, like, a lot more people. And then, like, if the players wanted to, because I like the idea of players controlling the story. Like, yeah, there's an overarching story, but I like players to have influence. I don't like to railroad. It also helps planning your campaigns like that because, let's be fair, anyone who's played D&D knows that a person would be like players just by their raw nature do some of the weirdest or stupidest stuff imaginable that completely derails everything. So planning for I want players to affect the story just helps with that. So it's like I genuinely like, rather than, you know how like you go into Stormvale and it's like, all right, dungeon time, kill everything. Instead, it would actually, like, they could choose to impersonate guards or whatnot. They could actually walk in and talk to people. There would actually be citizens, not just all guards. Like I said, like, very D&D-ified. So there would be cities, average civilians, stores, and shopkeepes. There would be gold that would be used as currency, not just runes. Though I would still implement runes into the game, they would just be the one-for-one exchange of experience. Because that essentially is what runes kind of are. But I would have, like, gold as a separate currency, so if they wanted to buy stuff, they aren't using runes, they're using gold. Like, very D&D-ified. It's just the lore and the story. That way it still feels like D&D. It doesn't feel like you're playing a really crappy, just adaptation. You know, adaptations always suck when they try to go one for one. But they also suck when you completely remake them. It's finding that perfect in-between where you stay true to the original medium, but you still give respect to the new medium you are providing. Or, like, you are doing it in. But yeah, I would love to run an Elden Ring campaign. I think it would be so cool. And because I'm just a lore nerd and I know, like, all the fucking lore about this game, I think that's pretty much the main reason why I would want to run a D&D campaign. Because that way, I could actually just throw all of... the ultimate way to use all of my knowledge. Other than just talking someone's ear off about the lore of the game. I didn't wake up the bear this time. And chest skip. Nope, I still... To be fair, I got it, but I think I spammed pickup too much. Which I believe if you spam pickup after getting the weapon, you still get locked into the animation. You gotta, like, click it, and the moment the weapon shows picked up, you gotta, like, turn away. Otherwise, you still get caught in the animation. I think that's how that works. I could be wrong. But that's what it feels like. Every single time, if I'm just sitting there spamming Y as I open the chest, like, even if I get it, and I pick up the item instantly, I still get stuck in the animation. That was way late of a jump. I don't even know what I was doing there. And that was way early of a jump. Third time? Nope. Okay, whatever. After the third failed attempt, Mr. Pumpkinhead has moved far enough down the stairs, you can just go up the stairs. There we go. This time I jumped into you so you won't chase me. Okay, he still chases me. Oh, maybe not. Okay, never mind. He de-aggroed, like, at the same time. That's funny. Go to Fort Faroth. I guess we gotta go take care of, Mr. Knight's Cav. You know what I've found funny when going through, like, certain challenge runs and doing different things? Because I don't end up doing it either. But killing Grail for just a mass amount of runes, like getting the flail and just going and smacking her. Because it's pretty much, what is it? You grab the flail right after... There we go. You grab the flail right after you get Torrent, because it's just, like, right there. And then you go down to the beach, you grab a foul foot. And then you go and you just, you know, pop Grail and get like 90,000 frickin' runes. But it, like, almost feels, because, like, I don't do it. I don't do it in, like, any of my run. When I did my overloaded run, I didn't do it. I just kind of... I don't know. It's one of those things where it's just like, you definitely can do that, and it's safe. The only bad thing about it is it's not fast. And so that's why, like, I feel a lot of people kind of stopped doing it, is because it wasn't fast. It also feels slightly, because you're cheesing Grail, because you're just sitting there in a place where nothing can attack you, smacking them. But I swear, I don't see anyone anywhere use it. Even the people who don't care about going fast and are just like, dude, I just want to do it safe and secure, they don't go and do Grail. They do a bunch of other things instead. And it's almost weird that, like, the community as a whole kind of has this whole, like, it's not against the rules, but it's still just, like, frowned upon to the point where everyone just goes, I don't want to kill Grail. And nobody does. Even though it's 90k with a golden foul foot. It's like 90,000. I don't know, it just surprises me. Because, like, even I, like, there's no reason on the runs that I'm not trying to go fast, the runs that I don't care about time. There's no reason not to do it. But I still don't. Maybe because it doesn't feel entertaining, and that's why everybody just goes, yeah. Why do that when I can show off my skills killing a bunch of bosses? Why do that when I can go do kind of like an equal cheese of throwing 2 kukri at a root to make a knight's cav jump off for 42k? I mean, to be fair, it is faster. Or to go up to isolated merchant. Hey, no, go towards the cliff. To the cliff. Thank you. There you go. Because the other one that people do, if it's not like the, if you aren't doing like the Knight's Cav cheese, you come up here and do the bell-bearing hunter cheese. Which, honestly, for me, is... I'm less than a 50% success rate. I have not really mastered how to do the bell-bearing cheese. Where you, like, lead him over to the tree, and you get the guy to... the golem to pop him with the arrow, staggers him immediately. And then you take the crit, which throws him off the edge. I see people do that one. And it's like, eh. But they do that one that's, like, difficult and also easy to get yourself accidentally killed. Yeah, see, in that time he didn't aggro. I do not know why that one aggroes sometimes. That one always aggroes. I don't know. I don't know how to make that one not aggro anymore. He used to not, but now it's been like 100% since I've started doing Hitless again. Nope, I just missed. I just missed that chest. But it's not too big if that bat aggro's the one next to the ladder. Because it takes him so long to get off of his little perch that he can never hit you. And by the time you've come over here and grabbing this, yeah, see, he's already de-aggroed. I can just warp away. I don't know.
To determine if you had, it seems torrent, whereas I may. There is, but I can take gathering place. Very, let my hand.
Take my hand for just a moment. Alright, back to Liurnia. Let's go talk to Ryazan. So that's the thing. Like, I don't do Grail in this run. Because it's... I mean, it is slow, and I just am, like, very meh about it. Hi, Guppy. I don't do it in this run, but it's not like I'm going for, like, a speed run. To be fair, I do so many things for speed in this run. But I don't do all of the things if I was going for speed. Like, for instance, if I was going for speed... I would have skipped, like, a fair amount of, what I just did. Because it's faster to get to Fort Faroth doing Celia skip, going through the trap chest and, doing Celia skip. It's faster that way. So it's like, if I really wanted to do it, you do Celia skip instead to go to get Fort Faroth. Okay, see, now I'm sitting here and I'm just like, if I wanted to do Hitless fast, all of a sudden my immediate thought process goes to just the any percent glitchless routing. And it's just like, well... I mean, I probably just wouldn't even be doing a Serpent Hunter run if I wanted to go for speed. Unless I specifically wanted to do a Serpent Hunter speed run Hitless. But at that point, you've got so many, like, additive tags to what kind of a speedrun you're doing. It's not a hitless speedrunner. It's a Serpent Hunter hitless speedrunner. Which is just a slower hitless speedrun. Because iron balls, you can do iron ball... What? You can get, like, the routing of iron balls down to, like... 50 minutes? Something like that? I think I remember seeing someone a little while ago. They were doing a speed run with iron balls. And, like, their sum of best was, like, 58. And they were, like, talking like, yeah, I'm trying to get a sub-hour. Their sum of best was a 58, so they know it's possible. And then they were looking at things, and they're like, yeah, and there's a couple rerouting I could do, and it would be, like, if he cut out this or that in certain places, he could even drop it lower than 58. And it was just like, yeah, I don't know if I could route. Yeah, I have no idea how I would route a sub 1 hour Serpent Hunter. This route that I use is a 145, roughly. If you do everything you're supposed to, it's 145. But that is doing a lot of safety precaution stuff. Like, I do, like, this right here. I'm doing one of the slowest things I possibly can. Which is coming over here for the Academy key, instead of just going on the other side and taking the teleport straight to EG, and then just running north of EG to get to, the Grand Lift of Dectus. So it's like, that's way faster. And yet here I am doing this. Even after I grab the Academy key, I'm not porting back. I keep running. Instead of porting back to that the EG teleport, I run this way so I can come by and grab these balloons for extra money. Like, I have so many safety things routed in. I also get my Uchi all the way up to a +6. Which, like, a lot of people don't get it up nearly that high. I get it up to a +6 because I like to two-cycle, Noble. And because I don't run Red Feather. Speaking of which, oh, I forgot to equip that when I first got it. I'm gonna go and hit Bernie and be like, oh, my damage is a little short. But yeah, so like I'm already like, this route is slow. It's fast in comparison to, I think, most people who do who try Hitless. Okay, now we go south. 'Cause like what is it? I think it was its CBD was like he does Hitless a bunch. There we go. Oh, he's doing the poison, eh? That's perfect. Means I don't have to worry about you frickin' shooting me. But like, see, I know CBD has like a bunch of tutorials, and he's taught people doing things. I mean, hell, he's taught people who have been able to get it within like a couple of weeks. He's like someone who's never done Hitless, and he's like, I'll teach you, and then they complete Hitless in like a couple of weeks. I was like, God damn. But, like, if I remember right, the routing that he was using is a very... Like, it is like, for brand new players. And it's... What, like 3 hours or something like that? And I'm like, that's so long. I mean, it's a good route. And it's definitely a route I would be like, yeah, if anybody wanted to learn Hitless, I'd be like, dude, go check out these things. Like, I'd point them towards that stuff. Because it's solid, it's good. This route that I'm doing, this is just a route I made. And it's gone through, like, a lot of modifications, even from, like, the original route. My original route was, like, crazy. I was, like, all over the place. And I just kept, like, refining it and wanting to do different things here and there. But like this. Like, look at me. I'm sneaking past lobsters so I can get some smithing twos. Why? Because now I got 12 smith twos. So I can get a +6 Uchi. So I can 2-cycle noble. Dude, I could cut out, like, probably 10 minutes of setup. We're at 27 minutes. I could cut out, like, 10 minutes of setup. Because I could just come here to Liurnia and, like, instantly pick up EG, pick up Raya, and leave.
Hello. Hello. It's rather my mistress. Could I ask that thug?
But even then, even if I cut out, like, 10 minutes of this run, still only put, like, maybe if I redid the run, I could see myself refining and changing this route so that it could maybe go down to, like, an hour and a half. But at that point, I start looking at it as, like, I feel I would have a hard time routing it under an hour and a half. Like, at that point, it's like, yeah, I'll just not do Serpent Hunter. I'll do a different thing, Hitless. If I was worrying about Speej. To be fair, even if you count this as, like, any... Well, it is any percent. But if you just... If I just did this Hitless run and submitted it to speed run as just an any percent run, I think I would, what, an hour and a half gets you within, like, the top 150? Like, an hour and a half is still pretty decent in terms of just speed run in general. It's nowhere close to world record, okay, but... Alright, Bernie. Yeah, Guppy's meowing. I think he wants some food. Let me murder Bernie, Guppy. And then we'll get you some food. That's a 1. That's a 2. That's a 3. And a roll. And a... Yep. If he ever rolls after the second... Or after the third one... You just need to back off. Because he's not going for a heal. He's going to aggro. Alright, Guppy. Let me grab you some food real quick. Here, you know what? I will safely... Yeah, no, I'll just rest. It's whatever. There we go. Oh no, I lost. What was that? 15 seconds. Whatever will my time be now? I have almost finished my blackberry Dr. Pepper. Very tasty. Yeah, I think if I really wanted to speed this up, I probably would switch over and do Red Feather instead. Because Red Feather is just good. It's a solid 20%, man. It's just good. And killing the Nightbird over there, you can just route that with getting Raya, because I mean, I literally run past that podium where the bird stands. So that bird spawns right in between where Bogart's shack is and where Raya's little pavilion is. So it's like it's right there, right within the routing. And I'd be rocking that. And make things go by faster. But I kind of want to finish this route. I kind of like the route that I made. I want to do this one. Maybe if I do Hitless with a different weapon.
I knew you. I hereby take my hand.
I could find a Red Feather route.
I am Tan Rias, a warrior. Perhaps will you join YX Rise with us? Interest now you the drawing room, but be sure.
Beautiful. Now, let's go kill Rykard. Well, first we have to still go and we gotta go get Flame, grant me strength, and we gotta kill Newble. So we're not quite there yet, but we're close. Ashes of War. Golden Veil. Sanson's Gambit. Now we sail. Alright. Flame grant me strength. Whoop. I love landing on that branch. Just because that is a big enough fall that you take damage when you land. Unless you land on the branch, it's just enough. It's raised just enough that the fall suddenly turns from a damage fall into a non-damaging fall. And this is like, cool. Thank you, Mr. Branch, for just being there for no reason other than breaking my fall. You don't see anything. I will run past you all on a very loud horse. And you will pull out your weapon and say, "What was that?" "Oh, must have just been the wind." Yep. A horse that just flew past you was just the wind. And there we go. Flame acquired. Oh, that was nice. That was a little bit much of a short jump. Man, I never understood, like, I just barely got, like, a good look at it. Two-handing a rapier, where you just kind of have your second hand on the very like, that must be so awkward. I can't imagine two-handing it with just your second hand having like 3 fingers on the very bottom, because the guard is in your way, because the guard goes all the way down to the bottom. Yeah, it's just weird. Alright. Strength to 27 and faith to 15. Oop, and memorize spell. There we go. Alright, Noble. No throw? Okay. Oop, that was 4. Whoops. Well, I might. Yep. Gonna be a little bit off, but we still should be good. Get that, and make sure to get that headshot. Should still be good here. Yep. Yep, had to do the little one more little unsheath there at the very end, but yeah, it's fine. Come on. Hello, Miss Virgin. Or Mr. Virgin. I don't know. They look like they have, like, female faces. Are all abductive virgins male or female? They're inanimate objects. Actually, they're not. Well, are they inanimate objects? They kind of got like a fleshy interior. But they don't really got pants, so you can't really tell what's in them. Could be... I would assume that they're more constructs with biomechanics rather than like full constructs or full biology, like a weird like half mix between them. I don't know, we don't really know much about the abductor versions other than that they were made to kidnap people by Volcano Manor, who used it to kidnap and torture people who didn't believe in the Golden Order. And then Rykard decided to become blasphemous, and now they're just used to attack anybody that Rykard wants to attack. I mean, to be fair, okay, if I really, really wanted to speedrun this, specifically for a Serpent Hunter, I'd probably try... Oh, that was way far. That's okay. We still should be fine. I probably would try to learn Noble Skip. Does anybody even do Noble Skip? I guess nobody really does it because... Again, if you want to speed run, you just don't come to Rykart. You go do Radon. And the reason we do Rykart is because the weapon we want to use for the run is in his freaking arena. And it would be even slower if we made our way here just to grab the weapon. And then decided not to fight Rykard and run all the way over to Radon. That'd just be weird. Even though at this point, I am way more comfortable on Rykard than I am on Radon. Because I have just practiced Rykard way more.
I presume. Oh, I am an old soul.
I am an old soul. The extra 4 levels. 31. Looking good, looking good. Alright. Don't give me... Oh. Don't give me that, like, stupid shit this time. Don't give me an eruption either. Okay, an eruption on that move is fine because I'll always interrupt it. I'm talking like an eruption right here. And you give me a spit? You've got to be kidding me. Jeez. Alright. Come at me, Rykard. I missed. I don't think I need to back up that much, but... Ugh. 3 pokes. And goodbye, Rykard. Oh, you survived. Did I mess something up? Or did I, maybe I just didn't get in an extra poke during one of the buffs. I think one of the shield pokes that normally gets with Golden Vow didn't get with Golden Vow, and so he survived with like the 1 HP. Just because Golden Vow died 1 hit too early. Which, that's just RNG based because he did certain attacks that I couldn't punish. Can put that back and we can get rid of that. Well, actually, it's better if we just slap the bow there. Oh yeah, I also gotta remember... Oh yeah, we can also swap that to that. That way we can actually two-shot Margit instead of accidentally sending him into second phase and having to deal with his... rolling his, phase transition. This is a, beautiful part about doing Rykard, though, versus the Radon, is Patches is just already dead. I guess it's not too big of a deal if he's still alive and you still want to use Shackle for Morgott and Margit. Because you just come here and you just, you know, kill Patches. You just run away from him until he does his, like, poison spit, and you get a free backstab. It's not that hard to no-hit him. But it is nice to just have him dead already here. Oh, what am I doing? I need to go back to Roundtable Hold. You know, buy the shackle. Also, gotta pop this. Now we can go to Stormhill check. That strength. I usually get to 47, don't I? Wait, am I missing something? Oh, I guess... Nah, whatever. I still might not be able to two-shot Margit. I might need that 47. I don't know how I'm 3,000 short. I'm at like 1,200, and you need 1,500 for the next level. I don't know what I did differently. I don't think I did anything differently. Huh. Do I normally have 46? You know what would help? Equipping the shackle. Oh no, you still get the tube. Okay. Easy.
I shall remember thee, tarnished, smouldering with thy meager flame. Cower in fear of the night. It's tightly cooked. The guards, you'll breach the... Well, but of course.
The guy. Get that one extra level. Maybe that's why I was thinking 47. Okay, even though it's not nighttime, they still should shoot at me at relatively the same spot. Yeah, right there. Yeah, okay. Grab the safety Trina Lily right here. I call it the safety Trina Lily because we technically have exactly the amount that we need for duo. But just in case we miss one. There's also this that I do. While, like, there's other people who just... There's a method to sprint through this entire area without killing any of the people. All just the itty bitty little safety things I do versus non-safety things. I mean, some people kill the big axe dude there. I usually just run past him. Mostly because he either, like, freaks out a little bit and doesn't attack you, or if he attacks you like he did there, you just roll the one attack and keep running. He can't keep up. Right. I usually rest at this grace to get back my life and mana. That's why I don't rest at the gate grace. Yeah. Oh well. Okay, which RNG you giving me? That one? Okay. Yeah, give me that. That's good. I didn't get the hit. He survived.
Of all that is golden, and one day
Also, when the transition happened, and we appeared in second phase right there, I freaked out a second because I saw my HP missing. That was the Radagon Source Seal. Like, if I take it off, my HP's max again. It scared me because I was just like, where did I get hit? No, it's just the Radagon Source Seal. Giving me a small little heart attack. You know, you pump that thing on, you're like, wait, what? How am I missing HP? Where'd I get hit? Where'd I get hit on my Hitless run? Alright, I'm just not even gonna buff for this, because I don't need... You do not need to. I think the physic is plenty. If I remember right. Oh, yeah. Oh, she doesn't get two-shot with the physic. I thought she would still get two-shot with the physic. I still... Whatever. You see, I like it, because I put on the Redagor Source Seal, and now I immediately take it off. I get the pouch at Margit, slap on the Radagon Source Seal for Godric, and then right after I kill Godric, I immediately come up here and kill Gillica for Ritual Sword, and I swap out. So the Source Seal is for Godric and Godric only. I put it back on when I kill Gold free and get my third talisman slot. And then that's just the 3 talismans I rock for the entire run. But still, I think it's funny that it's like, put on the Source Seal just for Godric. Because, you know, Radagon needs to beat up his step grandchild. Something. Because Godric is not a child of America, but he is of the golden lineage. So he's like grandchild. I don't know. Okay, you gonna chase me to the 7 hells? Okay, nope. That's what I like to see, is that. But sometimes he just decides, no, he's gonna go like Mach 10 and chase me like crazy. He's still draining my HP. Okay, now he's not. My HP, my stamina. Alright, we're trying to skip because I vaguely remember it. I succeeded last time, and after succeeding last time, I said, alright, now we're gonna do this every time. I still didn't end up looking up the skip to see if I was doing it right. But I did it in a way that it worked before, so I'm just gonna try that again. Here to here to here. Nope. Okay, here to here to nope. Okay, what I did before isn't working now. Oh no! Oh come on, I almost had it. Cause you're supposed to like. There we go. That's what I was forgetting. It's supposed to be like a sprint jump. I was trying to do like a delayed jump. It's supposed to be a sprint jump. Alright. Well, I got it. It just took me a second. Yeah, I don't know if that's the way you're supposed to do it, because I remember I watched someone do that skip like long ago, and I was just like, oh, that's a cool skip. And then I watched a bunch of people start to do it and be like, okay, it's a skip that a lot of people know. I should probably learn it. And then I totally forgot what they did, and I just sat there for like 5 minutes trying different things until I finally got it and was just like, well, I don't know if that was actually how you're supposed to do it, but it works for me. I just have to remember to do the sprint jump. Alright, DTS. 4 shots. Goodbye. I forgot to use that. Level up here so Melina doesn't talk to us. Because you, women. We are scared of women, thank you. That's why we are maidenless. Even though we are not maidenless, because Melina literally came to us and said, seems you're maidenless. Let me be your maiden. We accepted. So let me quickly go down in the sewer and hug the 3 fingers so we can be maidenless again. Bye. Yeah, see, now it's nighttime when we get here. That's what I'm talking. See, now the day and night cycle feels right. It feels right. It feels like this is what we are supposed to be doing. Hoppity hoppity the rooftops. See, that'd be the other thing when I was talking about before about running an Elden Ring D&D campaign. But making it like actually D&D-ifying it. So it's not just like as desolate as Elden Ring makes it. Coming here to the capital. Oh, that it would be. Wait, what? I missed the jump. Whoops. Now I gotta run through zombie-infested lands. At least I get a rune 9 out of it. There we go. Whoop. Anyway, like, when we get here to Lindell, dude, I would have this place so much more populated in the D&D campaign. Are you kidding me? Okay, can those zombie... This is why I hate failing those rooftop jumps. Because then the zombies spawn, and they stay aggroed forever. Oh my gosh. I'm all the way at the top of the dragon's wing, and I'm all the way up here. Okay, finally they de-aggro. I'm at the top of the freaking ladder, and they're still just like, oh, we're gonna take your stamina. Pay no attention to that dagger you saw on the bottom of my screen. The dagger that looked like it was just like a couple inches away from my face. Or from my back. But yeah, no, this place would be way more populated. Like, yes, it's supposed to be like dystopian, post-war. Like, that is the thing. But there would still be people. You can have dystopian and still have people. But yeah, like this city, like I could imagine them. Dude, I would probably end up making up an NPC because they would get here and they would try using that NPC to make their way through the capital and like hide out at his house. Like I could see them doing the dickiest stuff. But I mean, hey, you got to plan for that because players will just be players. Alright, gold 3. Ooh. I don't know why I kept sprinting for so long. Stamina. Okay, I don't like that we're right next to the wall. Could you please move? Thank you. I don't want to get like a little fucked by the camera here. It would suck. Oh. Thank you. I don't know why that always feels like a 99% success rate. Where sometimes it actually just feels like that is the assassin still sees you. Freaks me out every time that happens. Rarely ever happens, but still sometimes happens, and it freaks me out. Alright, Mugat. Omen King. The fake king. Everybody knows King Morgoth, but nobody knows what he looks like or has seen his face. Why? Because he is the Omen King. And people hate omens. They despise them. I'm getting 2 headshots on you, bitch. I don't think that one was a headshot, but that's okay. Take the crit. Goodbye. Hey. Talk to me, Melina.
Allow me, you are unprevented. The thorn, a husk, the only way and become my purpose. So I'd like to the flame then and guide you.
Thank you. And away we go. Alright. We do some rooftop hopping again. Come on, do your little spinny move. You always do your spinny move. It delays his attack, which then also delays my, stamina drain. Alright, let's pop this. What? I almost jumped a little early there. And just like that, our stamina does not get drained. Let's go. Alright, are we still at night? Usually we go back to day, but I've been doing everything a little speedily. We might still be at night. Yeah, we're still at night. Ooh, we're still... We're getting into dusk, but... Morning is a little ways away. So... Don't want to deal with the night's cav. We will be changing the time of day. Usually this sorts itself out, but when I go just... Whoops. When I go a little bit too fast... Now, I could level up here. Might as well. Yeah, I don't have to worry about it when we get up to Fire Giant. Alright, longest running section in the run. I mean, I guess Farum Azul is pretty long because we don't have Torrent, but even with Torrent, I still think this takes the cake by a pretty decent margin. My playlist has ended. The music has turned from metal to EDM. It is what it is. You're just gonna do your spin, right? Your spin, right? Okay. Well, we should be good now. Shouldn't projectile us. The one, like, projectile move he has. I have actually never seen it in all of my runs. Like, he has one. I know he has one. He's used it on me before. But never in my Hitless runs. I think maybe one time he used it, but we were, like, so far... We were already at the top of the stairs, and he was still at the very bottom, so... Like, you didn't really even see it. You just saw the aftermath of it colliding with the top of the stairs, not even close to reaching us. But I hear other people have problems with that projectile getting them so much. And it's like, I do take the safety precautions. I always look back, and I always look back and I always kind of go up that right side and then pivot to the middle when he turns around to look at me. That way that little pillar is in between in case he does it right off the bat. But, I don't know. Better safe than sorry. It's just weird that I haven't really seen it or ever had it be an issue. Alright, drop down below. Yeah, that's right. You have no idea how to fire that thing. Because now you're just going to hit the rock? Yeah, same. You have no idea how to fire your own bow. Because, I mean, yeah, look at this. You're just not even going to get it close to me either. Look at that! All 3 shots just way off. I don't even have to stop sprinting. Ridiculous. Okay, Mr. Motorcycle. Yeah, I don't know if my mic picked that up, but someone just revved hard right outside, driving down the road. A beautiful moon. It's not as blue as I like. I need the blue moon to resemble my Ronnie. The Ronnie that we literally do not even see once in this entire run. Okay, gotta watch the skeletons. They have hit me before. Because I didn't dodge, I just went straight on. Another safety lily right here. That's 2 safety lilies. I'm so glad that the randomizer actually, like, puts shortcuts up here. Or has options to put shortcuts up here. Because getting through this place... just, ugh. So much running. It's amazing on a first playthrough. Don't get me wrong. I came through here and I was like, oh. And of course, exploring every nook and cranny, fighting Bolus, who knows how many times, dying to Commander Neil a bunch, finding the Ever Jail with Vike, the Heroes Mausoleum that's up there, also Rivers of Blood that's at the church up there as well. This place is awesome on a first playthrough. Fucking sucks on any run where you just sprint through the entire thing and you're just like, are we done yet? Alright, we already leveled up and we can't level up again. So... should be good to just go, right? Yeah, should be good to just go. Alright, Fire Giant. Be good to me. Give me that good RNG, okay? That, like, good RNG, okay? Like, the good stuff. Not the good stuff, but, like, that good stuff. Okay, well, that's not the best, but still not bad. Oh, wow, you stepped forward far. And I didn't get the thing there. That's okay. Still should be good. Oh, and you had to. Please put your foot down here. I'll take it. Alright, good fire, good fire. I hate it when he puts fire down. I didn't manage my stamina right there, so I had to take the crit rather than just pop him with another R2. But that's fine. Okay, time for Faramazul. Let's go do Noble. Not Noble. Go do Duo. That has Noble and... Level up. Look at that juiciness. We're a level short. We should be 71 here.
I have long this world and
Dude, ever since Margit, where I was just like, it felt like we were that like 2,000 off. Ever since that, it felt like for some reason we've been one level shy of where I vaguely remember, or not vaguely, but actually remember. Yeah, and again, we're 2,000. So okay, somewhere we just missed 2,000 runes, and it just hasn't felt the same since. Well, there we go. There's the 9. It was... Oh, that's weird, because I also got that extra 9 I don't normally get. Oh, right. I like how my playlist finished, and we got some EDM songs, because it just kept going on autoplay or whatever, and I listened to a lot of EDM, so it's just like, oh, here's some EDM. And now we're suddenly back to metal, and it's been metal. We got like a random 2 EDM songs, and then it's just been metal. I like it, though. Is he breathing fire? Since when does he breathe fire? Okay, stare at you, because then you don't do your freaking weird move. Or your intro move. Okie dokie. Okay. Craft 2 of these. Equipped that. Wait. I equip both of these, because I do a quick little thingy right here. There we go. Bam. Alright. One. A 2. Okay. Then we Golden Vow. Drink. We do the Golden Vow early because we specifically want it to run out. Make sure we get Ritual Sword. Okay. So then we come here and we give you the good old double R2. And a jumping R1 for the stun. And then the crit. Followed by another double R2. Then we wait for Golden Vow to die. Should be dying any second now. This is why we pop it early. Just in case we're going to be on health pots. There it is. Same thing with you. Yep. Man, that just... It used to be consistent, and now it's, like, not, and I don't get it. You asleep? Yeah, you're asleep. Yeah, it's so weird every time. Like it, I don't know. It used to be consistent, and now we're literally like 1 HP away every single time. Because that was exactly how it was last time. Is we were like 1 HP away, and because I wait on Noble, or because I wait on Apostle for so long after killing Noble, when I kill Apostle, instead of there being a time delay, Noble spawns instantly. Maybe I should do Golden Vow even sooner? So that it fades, like, after I kill Noble immediately. So I just don't even have to wait in between killing them. That'll allow me to get a charged R2 and an R1 off on Apostle. Okay. No sprint. No nothing. Reset it here just in case. Don't be stupid and try to run through the lightning like I have in the past, thinking I could just outrun it. And yeah, that should be enough. Why did my screen do that? Okay. Be very careful. I kill the one, but the other two aggro. They can be very, very dangerous. Keith! What's up, Keith? How you doing? Been a while. How you been? Should drink a blue here just in case. Good, how are you? Not doing too bad. Not doing too bad. I'm about to go fight Mally, which is where my last distance PB was before getting hit on this hitless run. So that was too close. Okay, we're good. We Gucci. Because I don't believe he can actually hit me on the elevator. If he could, I mean, I'd kind of be screwed if he could. Here's a joke. What does the sign at an out-of-business brothel say? Beat it, we're closed. I like it. Let's go get max upgrade. Oh. There we go. Max upgrade achieved. Wait. I guess I can sit here and sell the rest of my stuff. We can sell that. We can sell this. We can sell this. We can sell this. We can sell all the Patches' stuff. Bye-bye, Patches. Farewell. Good enough, right? Beat it. We're closed, says the brothel. Go, whoop. Good old 75. I don't think I need Kukri for anything else. I could just keep him off, but eh. Alright, we're at Mally. This is where the last time I got hit. Which kind of sucks, because this is, like, near the end, so... And I can already feel the anxiety welling up inside of me, even though I have killed Mally Hitless so many times. But sometimes it still just, you know, it still just gets to you. It's still just, hey, you're here. You could fuck it up. Try to remove those nerves. Come on, bitch. Don't be a bitch. Give me the good stuff. One. Boop. 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 Bam. No, come back here to the center. I'm not fighting you over there. I totally missed. Okay. Nope, I was not prepped for that attack. No! Are you fucking kidding me? Again. Dude, why do I keep choking it on Mally? And here we go. Man. Well, I'm gonna finish out the run just in case. What did the egg say to the boiling water? I can't get hard. I just got laid this morning. Ah. It's all the horny jokes. You're just saying all the horny jokes. Dude, why do I keep messing up Mally? I don't know how I keep messing up Malekith. Every time. Every time. And I mean every time, I mean last time I got here, it was the exact same. I recently got into these videos of a cat picking Cards Against Humanity cards. I've seen a couple of those. Where a dude just lays out Cards Against Humanity. And then just reads it out, and his cat gets to pick one. You're funny. I knew you'd come. To become Elden Lord. What a sad state of affairs. I commend your spirit, but alas, none shall take the throne.
Queen Marika has high hopes for us, that we continue to struggle.
Goodbye.
In my bones.
I knew it in my bones. Cannot become a lord. Not even you. A man cannot become a god. Or cannot kill a god. I am no man. the cat ends up selecting the most foul cards. Well, I mean, let's be fair. The dude probably puts down... He probably selects... Probably. The dude selects, like, 5 cards that are, like, bad and... You know, that would be the most foul or the most funny. So, no matter what the cat picks... oh, we only need 84 strength. Right. 84 is our mix. So that, like, no matter what the cat ends up picking, it's, like, the worst. Still funny, though. Alright, who's ready for a Hitless Godfrey? Come at me, Godfrey! Alright, now we wait for him to get his stance back. Come on, Godfrey. You can do it, buddy! You can do it, buddy! Okay. Should be good now. Oh, jeez. I am not used to that delayed attack. Shit! And maybe I teased him a little too much, and he got angry and said, I'll show you something that I rarely ever do. And he caught me off guard. Our hit list is already gone, so we're just finishing out for practice. Like when in Japanese culture, bank is considered offensive, the cat picked what's obvious. Yeah. It's still funny. You just, like, I mean, it's the same thing, dude. Most everything on the internet is staged. Doesn't mean it's not funny. Bam! Bam! Bam. Come on, buddy boy. Come on, buddy boy. Okay, this is probably plenty of time. He should be good. He's got his stance back. Now we just hit him with a couple R1s. 2. 3. 4. 5. 6. 7. 8. And stun. And there we go. Hitless! Except for the first time. Pop that. For just some extra runage. The nuking, yeah. Yeah. And all into endurance. Because at this point, it doesn't matter, and 25 endurance is just nice. Imagine if dolphins could learn to play Cards Against Humanity. They'd be crazy. Okay, drink the blue. Can't forget to drink the blue. Can't forget to drink the blue. Otherwise, we are screwed. Ha ha ha. You see what I did there? Some wordplay. Yes! Thank you for the beautiful RNG. I love it when you give me good RNG, Radagon. Show me what you got. Weak. Even worse. Yeah, that's what I thought. Radabeast, get your ass over here. And GG's. G to the frickin' G, maestro. G to the frickin' G. Alright, well, there was the mess up on Malekith. And then technically there was the mess up on Godfrey, but at that point we already had a mess up, so it didn't matter. Everything else went smoothly. Boom! Credits.
The fallen limbs.
I've learned about a funny version of Go Fish. A funny version of Go Fish? Do tell. 42. Okay, that actually wasn't bad. And that was with a death. That was with 2 deaths. Definitely could be sub 40. It's actually a game called Go Fuck Yourself. Interesting. Alright, let's get rid of that. Let me stand up and stretch. Oh. Get that blood flowing once more. Let me grab another Dr. Pepper too. Well, we got pretty close again. We got pretty close again with that one. So, we just gotta go again. Hit this Serpent Hunter. Oh, I went way too early on that bow cancel. You died. The only time we can take a death in a hitless run. 38.9, man, still not a record. It's because I didn't get that bow cancel. My current record is 38.15 seconds for that intro. And I have yet to get a sub 38 second. Do you hear about an independent movie beat Mandalorian and Grogu? I don't know what Grogu is, so that makes sense on the Grogu. I missed that one too. Okay. But the Mandalorian, I heard I have never seen the Mandalorian. I'm not really a Star Wars fan. I don't care. That and I'm not paying for a Disney Plus. Are you kidding me? But I've heard from even Star Wars fans that The Mandalorian just kind of fell off. Like, the first season was great, but now it's just kind of like, oh, like, okay. I don't think people think it's, like, horrible, like it's awful. You know, like how The Acolyte was and whatnot. But I hear from people that it's like, it's meh at this point. So it doesn't surprise me. Oh, it is Grogu is Star Wars? What? Is that a movie or a show? I have never, well, I mean, I did say I wasn't a Star Wars fan person. But I'd never heard of Grogu. Independent movie. What independent movie beat both of the Star Wars movies out? Or I guess Mandalorian's a TV show, not a movie. Movie based on a show? Oh, really? Huh.
Have they, sir, but you. I can play turning root to 80. You need own to the foot. Then it summon me. I bequeath.
I don't know. I did just usually in general, I've stopped watching movies because over the last, I don't want to quite say a decade, hasn't been quite that long. I guess it's mostly been over the last like 5 or 6 years. Just, I swear every movie comes out is just poop. It's just a big pile of doo-doo. Like, even the ones that are, like, really good, that everybody says, oh, yeah, no, it was actually really good, are kind of just, like, fine. Like, they're not bad, they're fine. And then when a movie that actually does come out that's, like, really good, I will definitely go see it. Like, I do plan, I've been hearing great things about, the Backrooms movie. I think that could be cool. But I don't know. I just haven't been a big movie person for quite some time. Hollywood has been dead for so long. Like, it feels like everything they pump out is just crap. I'm excited for the Elden Ring movie, though. But that's because I love Elden Ring. And I can completely understand if other people aren't excited for it, because they have no idea what Elden Ring is. Unless you're a gamer, you have no idea what Elden Ring is. Grogu is an infant. Oh, is that Baby Yoda's actual name is Grogu? See, that's the thing. I know about Baby Yoda. I honestly, I probably had heard his name at some point, but I just, I had completely forgotten it. Okay, Grogu's Baby Yoda. They did a movie just on Baby Yoda? See, I didn't even hear about that. Like, The Mandalorian and the new season of The Mandalorian, those I've heard about. Even as someone who doesn't watch or follow Star Wars, I hear about those. I did not hear that they made a movie on Baby Yoda, though. That's funny. I almost missed the jump there. Oh, that goes on. He mostly exists to be a marketable mascot. Oh, definitely. And don't get me wrong, when he first came into existence, it worked. I mean, that's just good business. Everybody loved Baby Yoda.
I am peace.
To just pump him out as plushies and minifigures and poster material, like that just makes sense. I would honestly say they would be stupid if they didn't.
I see it now. Humans all
But after the first season, it seemed like, oh, hey, this is something everybody loves. We're going to make crazy bank with marketing material and, like, action figures and whatnot. And then it turned into, oh, now every little thing is going to revolve around us selling plushies and action figures of Baby Yoda. Like, it turned from that being a very positive benefit off of something people liked to that being the only focus, and that was the only point, was just to sell more junk. And it's like, that's when I think everything just turned south. And it was just like, okay, now you're just wanting us to buy Baby Yoda for the sake of buying Baby Yoda, rather than buying Baby Yoda to promote the TV show that's a kick-ass TV show. The indie horror movie only had a budget of like $1 million. Are you talking about Kane's Backrooms movie? That indie horror? I didn't know what the budget was for that one. If it was like $1 million or $2 million in comparison to the tens to hundreds that Hollywood pumps out, that's awesome. Dude, I love it when I see small stuff. Like, I was excited for Markiplier's Iron Lung being like, hell yeah, a dude who's following his passion. And now Kane actually made a movie on Backrooms. It was like, dude, this is what I want to see. I want to see people with good-ass stories making amazing content. Not big corporations who will just output literally whatever crap they can get their hands on because money. Like, I can get, and like everybody will tell you, oh, greed has taken over the world. And I mean, in a way, yeah, a bit. Like, everything is about greed now and just making money. But a little bit of greed isn't bad. Finding ways to make money, and like I said, it would be stupid to not sell Baby Yoda plushies and stuff. Like, there should always be a little bit of that behind the business. It becomes a problem when the creativity goes completely out the window to greed. And you want to say, oh yeah, there's also political correctness that media tries to... Political correctness is shit. It literally means nothing to no one. The only reason why big corporations give any care towards political correctness is because on paper, if you are politically correct, you hit a bigger audience and you make more money. That is the only reason they care. So political correctness is not even the issue. It really is just greed. And again, I think that could be a good thing, but it's in moderation. Greed can push passion, it can push advertising, it can do some good things if used appropriately. But the moment it starts to take over the creativity, you get literally what everybody has been spouting forever here. And that's just shit that nobody likes. The new Star Wars was over 200 million. Yeah, see, that's fucking ridiculous. That's the other thing, and I wanted to look into this more because I'm genuinely curious what happened. Because I remember watching something, it was a behind the scenes of Lord of the Rings, where, you know, they were showing people in full makeup and full armor getting thrown off of things and whatnot, like a lot of the practical behind the scenes. And it was like, this is why, after so long, Lord of the Rings still is, like, it still holds up. It still holds up to looking great, even when it is a very old movie at this point. And modern movies just fill their shit with so much CGI. CGI is supposed to be cheaper alternative to practical, yet for some reason things look worse, and the budgets for movies are like way more than they used to be. Like, people are dropping 200 to 400 million to make movies that actively look worse and less realistic than movies did back in the day where most things were practical and the budgets were way smaller. Like, your quality has gone down, but your price in production has quadrupled. What is going on in the film industry? I am genuinely curious, and I want to look more into what the hell's going on there. Because it actively makes no... I mean, the same thing happened in the gaming industry. The same thing happened in the gaming industry where games have just cost so much, and companies are absolutely just wasting and losing millions of dollars because they're dropping the same amount. They're dropping 200 million to make a game that's utter trash. And then an indie game that literally is on the store for like $5 ends up making millions and outperforms everybody else. Why is that on that one? That's weird. I also equipped it that wrong. I am all over the place. Holy fuck. There we go. But yeah, I know what's happening in the gaming industry though. It is purposely overflated. Like, people are hiring 10x the amount of people. That's why we're seeing so many layoffs in the gaming industry as well. And it's like, I don't know, I feel the gaming industry usually is the one that is behind in patterns, and now it feels like it's ahead. It's weird. Like, Mouse PI for hire is better than most AAA games. Yeah. Yeah. So many indie games. Lethal Company? What was it? It was... I mean, sure, I'm taking, like, the biggest indie versus the biggest AAA flop. But this is genuinely what I mean when I say, like, Concord, the very famous video game flop that was $400 million to make it, versus Lethal Company. Lethal Company, who had one dev as an indie developer who just made the shit in his basement and put it up and said, this is a fun game that I made. And if I remember right, well, Concord made literally zero money because they refunded everybody who bought the game. So it was actually just 400 million burned for nothing. While Lethal Company, I think, what was it? It made, like, actually made in profit. Now, it is a single dev, but even if you take that single dev and you remove his salary from the revenue, if you remove, like, give him an average person's salary and remove that from the revenue, the profit still came out to be, like, 50 million or something like that. I don't have the exact number, but it's like one dude made 50 million bucks on his indie game, and a $400 million AAA game lost all $400 million and didn't make a cent. And AAA is still doing that shit. Schedule 1 is big bet. That's a game I still haven't played. I think I bought it way back when it was big, and I never got around to playing it. I still haven't played that game. But yeah, there's Schedule 1. Balatro was huge, like... And then the more modern... So, that... I'm a gamer. I keep up with all the latest gaming drama, of course. That's my celebrity drama, is gaming industry drama. That's what I find entertaining. And the latest drama, if you haven't heard, is about a game called Mixtape, which is not even a game. Like, I don't know if you've heard the shit about Mixtape. Oh my gosh. It's so bad. It is so bad. Schedule 1 lets you put in wild ingredients. Oh yeah. I've seen some of the stuff that you can do. You can name so much. You can do, like, you can name them anything. There's tons of, like, cool little effects that you can put into it. Because it's a game. You can do whatever you want. You can make it so that when you smoke that joint in the game, your head expands to like 5 times its size. just funny goof off stuff. But yeah, no, Mixtape. You could cut in Horse Baby better. Like, dude, it's wild. But yeah, the latest gaming drama is about a game called Mixtape, which is... Oh, I don't even know where to begin. Where do I even begin with what's wrong with Mixtape? People looked into the producer, so it's just a bad game overall. People proved, like, it plays itself. You can literally pull up the game and put the controller down, and the game will play itself. It will literally, like, oh, it's a running sequence where you're supposed to dodge everything. If you just put down your controller, your character just auto-dodges everything anyway. While auto-running as well. Like, the game, there is just no gameplay. You're just watching a cutscene simulator. You're watching a movie. The game was made by a bunch of people who couldn't get into the film industry, and so they made a video game, quotation marks. But so that's one of the big issues that people say is, like, it's not even a video game. It's just a cutscene simulator. Another one of the things is that because it was such a bad game and had some, like, really cringy moments and was not even a game that required you to play it, people looked into the developers and they found out the developers were the children of billionaires. Like, it was just a bunch of billionaire... It was Nepo babies. It was a bunch of Nepo babies. Billionaire children who just got a shit... And they were trying to... This was the other controversy that I had out of the many. Is that they were saying it was an indie game, and yet it had a bigger budget than, like, some AAA games because it was funded all by their parents, who were billionaires. And it was just like, oh, wow. Okay, this is... And one of the key factors that made people start looking into this is the fact that the game is filled with copyrighted, like, music. And not just like any copy, like major like hit radio songs. Songs that nobody can get the rights to. And people started calling them out, being like, you're going to get your game taken down due to copyright. And they responded with, we have perpetuity licenses. And people immediately said, there is no fucking way you have perpetuity licenses, which are licenses to use these songs for as long as they want. It's like, there's no way you got that. And they even called them out, like, Rockstar in GTA 5 couldn't get perpetuity licenses and removed so many, like, hit songs that they had in their game. Because Rockstar couldn't get those licenses. And you're telling me a tiny little indie game has them? And that's what got people curious to actually look up who the developers, like, not just the developing studio, but the people were. And found out that, yeah, they were just a bunch of billionaire children. So it's like, oh my gosh. Everybody's ragging on it. But it's still things like that where it's just like, I don't know the actual budget. I don't think they ever said, or it has been announced what the actual budget was for Mixtape's production. But dude, I just think about those licenses alone, and I'm just like, they're probably already in easily tens of millions. I would be surprised if they didn't hit 6-digit 100 million status in the production as an indie game. Oh, it was so funny. Sounds like if Paris Hilton made a game. I mean, like, yeah. And the funny thing is the story. So I have not played the game. I haven't even watched a playthrough. I have just seen clips. The game does not look entertaining in the slightest. But I saw people and I saw clips who actually did play the game. You know those classic YouTube videos of I played the game so you don't have to, and they just give their honest review. Apparently the story, everybody that I see who actually played the game, knows the story, says that the story is like a want to be wishing their life was a classic 90s story that they didn't have. Like, it's supposed to have the, rebel children who are rebels against their parents, who are skating down the roads and running from the police because, they're just being rambunctious teenagers and stuff. And, like, it's the most stereotypical stuff. And every single person I heard that gave it a review said, this sounds like a person who didn't have a 90s childhood, so they Googled what is a 90s childhood and just shoved all of what they wish they had into a game, not knowing what anything was like. Like, the most it was the epitome of, I'm just a misunderstood 90s teenager. It was like the embodiment of that. And it was just like, oh my gosh. Oh. So yeah, that's the current laughing stock of games going on right now. Meanwhile, people are excited, or at least I'm excited. I talked about this earlier on stream. Games Fest is coming up, and I am hoping to get some From Software news. I'm hoping to get some Game Science, the Black Myth Wukong people. I'm hoping to get their new Black Myth game, news about that. We've had Pragmata which was a success. We had Resident Evil Requiem, which was a huge success. Like, we've actually had a pretty banger-ass year so far for video games. And I am excited to see what's coming in Game Fest. I am... wish they had the childhood I had. Exactly. That's what it is. It was like the billionaire children didn't get to have their rambunctious 90s childhood, and so they grew up, made their parents pay for a game that where they could pretend to be teenagers who are rebelling against their parents and police officers and whatnot. Okay, this is a little... that was a little more dangerous than I wanted it to be. That's usually not nearly that bad. But yeah, it was like... a Nepo Baby wanted to play make-believe at 90s... not even, like, poor, but just, like... middle-class 90s childhood. Just a group of teenagers living in the suburbs, rebelling against parents, doing literally everything that you would see in a stereotype TV show. It's funny. But yeah, no, I'm excited for Games Fest, which I believe happens on the 5th. So next week on the 5th. Games Fest, where we're gonna get huge announcements for upcoming games. Here's kind of what I got on my like little bingo sheet that I've started to make in my head. I've got From Software gives an update or a release date on Duskbloods, their Switch game. And I think From Software is also going to give a tiny little teaser, maybe not even like maybe a full trailer. If they give a trailer, I would be ecstatic. But I think they're just going to give like a tiny little teaser on the next thing that they're working on. There's also been leaks that very, very untrustworthy leaks, so take it with a huge grain of salt. But there is the tiny leaks that the next From Software game is going to be a pirate game. And dude, if they give like a teaser, if I see a trailer appear, a teaser appear, and it says From Software presents, and then it shows a boat on the sea, I am going to lose my shit. There's a good chance that that's not even remotely close to what will happen. But, like, I will actually lose my shit if I see that. And then I do expect Game Science to show off their new... because they've already teased their next Black Myth game. Zhong Hui, I think it is. I think is his name. I could be terribly wrong. But I'm excited for that, because I loved Black Myth Wukong. Black Myth Wukong was great. And then, honestly, I'm actually just kind of excited to see what other, like, indie games might try to throw out some of their stuff. Though, usually when it comes to indie games, the ones that are announced during the big game awards or whatever, the big conventions, aren't usually the ones that are popular. So, usually, the indie games that are popular get popular like Peak or Balatro or Lethal Company. They get popular by word of mouth. So, I don't know if we'll see many indie games that I'll be interested in. Speaking of funny, I actually felt a guilty laugh at a joke in a video I saw. A guilty laugh. Feeling guilty about what? Meanwhile, I just have, like, metal going on in the background. Brandon Herrera video on Kurt Cobain? Oh, jeez. Those are names of people I know of, like I know about, but I do not watch, and I can only imagine what that could be. Alright, Bernie. Give me good RNG. Give me just your basic R1. Nope. You didn't give me your basic R1. I'll take that, though. Also, I did not have this equipped. The damage was not there. It's nice to have Bernie as like, hey, did you remember to equip your talisman? When I see his life total suddenly not end up where I remember it being, I'm like, he should survive that third hit with like a tiny sliver of HP. And suddenly when he survives that third hit and has a good chunk of HP left, I'm like, I don't have my talisman on. Which is a good check, because it's not too big of a deal if I don't have my talisman for Bernie. It is a big deal if I don't have my talisman for Noble. So. Kurt Cobain was the Nava Frontier that did suicide. Oh, yeah. Like I know who they are. I know what they've done. I can't imagine what video you watched. Because that is definitely a video that would not come across my feed. Alright, let's go up and take Raya's hand. Dude, this entire, like, beginning of the game has kind of went by without me realizing it. Because I'm just talking about Games Fest and game failures. I'm just talking about games because I like video games. I'm just a gamer at heart. Brandon recreated the incidents with the ballistic gel torso to see if it was possible. Oh. That. Gotcha. Gotcha. Okay. Oh, we still gotta go get Flame. Right. I was just like, are we almost back to Noble already? No, we got a little bit more. And there was a few dark jokes. I mean, like the moment I saw, yeah, he redid it with ballistic gel. Immediately, I was like, okay, yeah, I can see where the bad jokes are gonna be, or the dark jokes are gonna be. I mean, hey. Dark jokes are like anal sex. It's not for everyone. There's like a couple versions of that joke of like, dark jokes are like blank. It's not for everyone. But yeah. Alright, I'm gonna see. I am flashing this at you. I am flashing this at you. Nope, you still take my stamina. I don't know how I have ran past him so many times without him taking my stamina. But it's like, well, it's not even a 50-50. It's like a 30-70 at this point. Only 30% of the time he doesn't take my stamina. I just don't know how to recreate that. It was Brandon's friend Eli who made the jokes. Get this, and get that. Then equipped them. Right there, and right there.
Well, I took you no matter. Lay out your arm.
You lived like a... Okay. You lived like you lived like a professional musician, but you died like an amateur painter. Yep, I can... Yeah, I could... Yeah. I get it. I don't know. I guess I don't find them... I mean, I find them a little funny, but I don't find it as funny, but I think that's just because I don't really follow that kind of stuff. It's just like, oh yeah, okay. I have I have no strong feelings one way or the other. But yeah, I mean, I'm not opposed to dark jokes. I try to look at intention, because to me that's where things matter. If the intention is to insult, then yes, it is bad. If the intention is not to do harm, but to lighten the mood or to do something, or you just made a mistake and you didn't realize, like you just made a mistake, your purpose was not to harm, it was not your intention, then I try to just not worry about those things. To me, intention is what matters. So, and I think like the idea is like if someone does something to hurt you and their intention was not to hurt you, but nonetheless they did, it's one of those things where it's just like, okay, well, did I put... What? Did I just... Okay. Hold on. I don't know what happened here. Did I just not put the right... The rapier should not have golden vow on it. What happened?
Well, I took you no matter. Lay out your arm.
Ashes of War. Dagger. Oh, that's what happened. I didn't fucking buy Assassin's Gambit. I just spaced out, bought the weapons. Yeah, there we go. Thank you. That threw me off. Well, that means we're gonna lose some time because we got to do the whole run back.
That no matter.
Because I'm just... Okay. We're doing that. And we're doing that. Yeah, and then this... No. There we go. Okay. Now... Let's do that run one more time. Eli is also a veteran. Okay. Yeah. Veterans always have dark humor just because, I mean, You can see where they came from. It does not surprise me. If you have those kind of horrors in your past, a very common way that that just seems like basic psychology to me. A very common way, a very common response to horrible things is humor. Because if the brain can make light of the situation, then it doesn't have to fully comprehend. Like, if it can crack a joke and make you laugh or whatever, it means that you don't have to, your brain doesn't have to face the absolute horrors of what it probably is trying to deal with. That would completely break you. It's like a safety mechanism. Dark jokes part of military humor. Yeah, exactly. I have an uncle and 2 cousins who serve in the army. I grew up around military humor. Yeah. Well, my dad, my own dad served in the military, though he never saw active service. So he was pretty much just a base engineer. But like, so did my grandpa, and my grandpa saw a little bit of active duty. But it is just one of those things. Like, I get it. I don't think it's a bad thing. Alright, now we're back on track after our little detour. Alright. Let's get to Noble! I haven't heard this song in a long time. My superhuman might, kryptonite. I've heard some of the funniest stuff from military personnel or military stories. I mean, dude, that's the other thing. Military people, they have stories. They have stories out the wazoo. Because it's not even just like military stories. You get deployed over in places, you're not seeing like active combat 24/7 or whatever. You can get deployed to places and just you're living there as a military personnel. You have some wild ass adventures in some far off lands. Like, they don't have to be military. They got wild stories though. By my side with my superhuman might, kryptonite. It's been forever since I've heard this song. Like when a bunch of Marines outsmarted that. Oh yeah, the AI robot, where it's just like, sneak up on this robot. I heard all the stories about that. The sneak up on this robot if you can. And so some just like somersaulted and completely succeeded. Some just put like a couple branches in front of their face and completely succeeded. Like, some of the most ridiculous things that should not have succeeded were just like, yep, you know, maybe we shouldn't be slapping AI into everything, because it's actually kind of shit. Like, I love how now it's just like, ChatGPT, what is this? And it's just like, you know what technology we had a decade ago? Hi, Alexa, What's the weather today? Sound familiar to you? And you know, it would actually be accurate because they pulled from credible websites rather than just regurgitating crap that half of the time was wrong. Like, we actually, 10 years, and we have shittier engines. Oh, I almost messed up. You know what? I'm just gonna reset. Because my buffs would run out halfway through the fight because I just wasn't. Okay, yeah, I crafted all of them that I need. There we go. Let's try that one more time. But yeah, we literally just have, like, worse search engines. Because now instead of actually, like, saying, hey, what's this? It's like, oh, you can ask ChatGPT anything. Yeah, I could ask Siri anything. I could ask Alexa anything. And you know what? They would get me correct answers. Now, ChatGPT, it's a 50-50 chance on whether the answer is even correct. It's the exact same thing, but worse. And you're trying to pass this off as better, good, like, new and better technology? No, it's shit technology. What are you talking about? I don't get how we've gotten to the point where this stuff is being believed that it's better than the exact same shit we had 10 years ago. When AI wasn't even a thing. Alright. God's getting down. Easy peasy. AI can be ready for the crayon and beer fed instantly. Nothing will ever replace the crayon eating Marines. They are too strong. They have the colors of the entire rainbow within them. All right, let's actually get the elevator. There we go. You miss it once and you like double check it every single time. YouTuber has a product called CRE, crayons ready to eat. It's like each one look like a crayon, but it's made with actual food. And then like each color is a different meal, a different flavor. That's awesome. Who needs MREs when you have CREs? Wait, I didn't. I gotta just double checking. My brain farted and I was like, wait, did I reset my Assassin's Gambit? Alright. Got all our upgrade material. Let's go get our weapon. Oh, it's just crayons? It's not... Like, come on. I mean, like, it's still funny that it's just crayons. But still... You could've, like... They could have made such a good little... That I could see that being a great YouTube video of a dude just being like, we're gonna make CREs today, and they actually just make crayons out of food that look identical to crayons. You know, kind of like, is it cake? But it's just a box of crayons. Or could you imagine if they just made like flavored kind of like a jelly or something and they just put it in a very thin wax edible wax coating and then they just wrapped it and then they just wrapped it in like, here's your crayons, and it's like exactly looks like a crayon, and then when you bite into it, you're biting into a thin layer of edible wax with a bunch of jelly inside that is different flavors. That could be cool.
I am an old coteau, perhaps you.
Okay, by 1, by 2, by 3, by 4, and get our +9. Boom. Like those little wax soda bottles. Yeah. Now, I believe those are edible wax, but I believe, like, you're still not supposed to eat those bottles. Like, the bottles aren't flavored at all or anything. Okay, got that. Alright. Should be good. Alright, Rickard. Be good. Don't give me the bad stuff. Give me the good stuff. Okay, don't give me eruption. Or the spit! And now you're gonna give me eruption, aren't you? Yep, here comes eruption. Jeez. At least I dealt with the eruption. It didn't tick me at the very end or something. Come on, why are all of these missing? Now I have to deal with this. I am too close to the lava. Please don't come behind me. It's coming right. I'm dead. Yep. That is the problem I have whenever he does that blast. Maybe I should have just did the first one and then waited out. Alright, I have time for one more. We can do one more. One more. There we go. That's a bow cancel. Does that mean I can beat my record? I don't think that's gonna beat it. Maybe. 37.87, new record. $37.87. Love it. That's what was it? It was 38.15 before. Now it's 37.87. That's a good chunk, too. I mean, when we're dealing with like seconds. Let's see if I can get second bow cancel. Nope. Sad day. Think I'm back down to like a 50-50.
And I can also that you're not. Then why? I am Carly.
Out of my way, dear! Out of my way! Let me just mess with my camera. Whee!
Have you, they, sir, but you, I can play turning to aid you. You need to the foot. Then it's summon me. Ah, I bequeath.
Thank you for the horse. All right, this is gonna be the time, right? This is gonna be the one. This is the run. Manifest destiny. Right? Right? I got my rock music. That's about it. I have a Dr. Pepper. No, okay, I got my rock music and I got a Dr. Pepper. That's all I need. Don't need anything else. I missed it. Well, that's a rune one that I will not be getting. No bad ram. Don't look at me like that. Oh, shit. What is going on? Okay. Yeah, what is going on? What even was that? I don't even know what that was. Let's do that. Let's do that again. Boop boop boop. Hitless Serpent Hunter. Okay. Thank you. Pay no attention. That run never happened. Boom boom. We got it. Oh, that was late. That was late. I don't. Never mind. We don't got it. We don't got it. No, not at all. Give me that. Give me your stuff, Kale. Give it. I mean, for the right price. But still, give it. I have the AC on, and it's starting to get very hot, even with the AC on. I need ventilation.
They serve, but you, I can turning to aid you. You need to the foot. Then it summoned me. I bequeath. Use it will torrent. Treat him with.
To be fair, I don't think it's that bad in terms for me, but my Dr. Pepper here is losing its coldness faster than I would like. It's making me sad. To go from a iced drink to a mildly cooler drink. Makes me sad. Oh, dude. Are you kidding me? I'm sitting here playing some rock. It was metal, then it kind of turned into rock. And now we're getting some freaking Linkin Park coming on. I'm getting teleported back into the early 2000s. My memories are returning. To couch co-op Halo. That's while blasting this. No, come on. There we go. Just do another loop. Alright, this time you're dead. Good riddance. I do have to say, knocking someone off a horse and then taking a crit, they made it so satisfying. Just the giant, just boom. I mean, the crit sound is just nice in general, but then just to hear that same sound when someone's about to, like, falling off their horse, and then you go to just stab them in the gut, it's like, oh, yeah. No, I didn't mean to do that.
Wait, I see. I see it now. Humans all lose their wits eventually. How could this? Was my whole
Talking to him is slow. I mean to talk to him that second time. Thank you for your innards, Alex. You are an amazing warrior. Just not in this version of your life. I was afraid I was actually going to land on him right there and deal a little damage to him. Ah, damn it. Why you gotta do that? You gotta make it so I don't pick up all three. Come on. Be better. I don't know if I'm telling the game to be better or me to be better. Probably both. Give me... Like, it didn't even show up as a prompt. It usually always does. I don't get it half of the time. Graveyard's always got to be funky when you're writing on Turret, and I don't get it. Ow! Okay, whatever. Good enough. Dude, we're just hitting all the classics with this playlist now. I'm okay going back to like 2000s rock. Okay. I guess that's on me. Alright. Going in the backside. We got this. Oh, yeah. First try. I'm understanding, Mom. Because I did the little jump on the stairs when I shouldn't have. I do that a lot. Alright, he's not chasing. We're good. We're good. No, I didn't even try for the chest skip. Yeah, it's a speed run. Doesn't hurt to practice, though. Alright, horsey time. And kaboom. Boom. Goodbye. Thank you for the runes. Woo! Little bit of lightning scare there. Get our number 9. Number 9 large. Let's go get our number 8. Well, crap. Literally, like, now, yeah, I said number 9 large. Says, you know, the meme, but now, like, the moment I say that, my mind immediately was just like, oh, you're making a joke about food? Guess what? You're hungry now. A moment I said that, I'm just like, oh, God, like it clued me back into reality. I'm gonna have to go get food after this run. I like how these dogs guard the sheep. Like, they're not eating the sheep, they guard the sheep up here. It's kind of interesting where it's like, oh, they must have been, like, herd dogs before they mutated into these horrible monstrosities. It still lingers a little bit. Alright. Give me it. Short. Okay. Nope. Never mind. That was just. Pay no attention to that. You didn't see anything. You didn't see anything. You put a marker down. Whoopsie. Take me to the round table. Holds, Melina. Let's do this.
Forgive me. To determine if you have. It seems my torrent, whereas there is, but I can take gathering. Bear at my hand.
Oh. Get a good stretch off during that. We return to Liurnia. And return to Liurnia as dawn breaks. This time I'm pretty sure dawn is breaking. Still kind of dark, but... I have the beast torch out. You're not supposed to drain my stamina? Man! What's up with that? I was also gonna say, also, why is it raining? And then it literally stopped before I could get the first word out.
You surprised? No matter. Why don't? Oh, but don't.
Is this a remix? Oh, boy. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Look at that pretty teleporter. Why am I... Well, I don't know why I'm resting. I think I just... I pushed Y one too many times. Alrighty, let's go pop some balloons for some money. Get her done. Why these balloons have money, I still have no idea. It's so weird. Why are those just popping out of existence? What is going on there? Why are the birds just... It's just weird. You know, my 4080's having trouble rendering some birds, you know what I mean? I'm gonna get some of that fake AI generation. Clog up my computer for even more birds. Oh wait, I don't have a 50 series. Ah. Mushroom. Wee, dodging like a spruski. Bob and wave, boys. Bob and wave. Okay. Mr. Safety Crab. Or Safety Beetle, not the crab. Only reason I ever even get you is because of the goddamn eruption move. It'd be so nice to just be able to skip you. Not even come down here. But you know Rykard. He likes to have a completely undodgeable move. Right, the marker's still on my map. Where is she? It's pointing me towards Raya. It's okay. It's meant to be there on purpose.
Hello.
Hello, Raya.
It's rather my mistress, but I was a
Ruffian.
if you've Actually,
I'll go take care of that ruffian.
What are you trying to start? Show me, and I'll consider. I'm not in love with. You're a first.
please.
Already got it for you.
Did I forget? I see you.
Here you go.
Please.
Thank you very much.
On the volcano.
Speaking of volcano matter, Camden's face just staring right at me. Uh-huh.
You're nomad loud. You're.
Give me that plus 6. Thank you. No, I gotta go to Bernie. We're not ready to go grab Flame Grimmy's strength yet. We gotta go to Bernie. Whoops. That's okay. Alright, Bernie. Give me the good RNG.
What's wrong with you? I won't. I suppose I have no.
Good RNG.
Is this what
Yeah, that's the good RNG right there. The R1 that we preemptively dodge. Ooh, what was that? What happened there? Excuse me? Thank you. Up our little Dectus lift. And say hi to Raya. And go grab the grace and then we come back for her. Gotta let her know that we're coming back. Can't let her know we're just running off and leaving her high and dry.
I knew you. I hereby take my hand. Give me. I will pray.
And we have returned to Volcano Manor. Except we're not ready to be here just yet. So we're gonna grab a Grace and go.
Perhaps. Will you join YX rise with us? Interest now you the drawing room, but be sure.
Thank you for the key. I'm gonna go kill your leader. You have fun. I tried to juke him out. Still didn't work. Still drains my stamina. Boop. Alright. Shopping spree. Time to spend the oodles of our cash. A little bit of this, a little bit of that, a little bit of this, and we're good. And then a little bit of this. Alright, gotta make sure we get those Ashes of War on there. Little bit of that, little bit of this, a little bit of that, and shell time. Alrighty, time to go get me Flame Grant Me Strength. Does the albino see me? Oh, he was looking. But my stamina ain't draining yet. Oh wow, he actually didn't see me. It was a little surprising. The albino one usually always sees me. Sneak powers activated. It was nothing but the wind. Sit back down. It was nothing but the wind. Oh, he didn't even react. Yeah, okay. Fine. It definitely was nothing but the wind for you. I didn't mean to swing there. The other one started moving. It started freaking me out. So I did a quick warp without even realizing. Whew! That could have been spicy. What? Did I take extra damage somewhere and just didn't realize it? Wait, what? It's always 3 backsteps. What? What happened there? Oh my gosh, I took extra damage from that. It was from jumping. Oh my gosh. I've never really had to deal with that issue. Like, genuinely, I respawned it and I was just like, was that because I jumped high? Let me see if let me jump a little bit higher on the roof on purpose, and I took damage, and I'm like, yep. Oh my gosh. Well, I don't really have time for another. That's where I'm gonna have to end up calling it. I just want to go kill Noble just to kill Noble. And then I'll be ending the stream. Hey, what you want, Dick? Yeah. That's what I thought. Oh, okay. I thought today would be the day, and then I somehow choked on Malekith again. Like, seriously. I can't believe I choked on Malekith. It was so weird. But it is what it is. Strength 27 and faith 15. Flask, we can grab that. Memorize spell. Craft these. And do that. Yeah, that's poopy. I just gotta make sure that I guess I'm lower on the roof. That's so weird, because I jump from that roof all the time, rather than just fall. I'm actually genuinely surprised that I haven't died from jumping a little too high before. Because it sounds exactly like something I would have done. Yep. He walked a little too far forward. But that's okay. Because he kind of just sat there. Get them headshots, man. Nope. Okay. Get the one headshot, I guess. And Kabuki. Kabuki. Get the one headshot. The 2 headshot. And the stun. And the bleed. And the crit. And the bang. Yeah, still got it. Still got it. Okay, well, today was not the day. I choked on Malekith, and then after that, I just kind of, everything just kind of fell apart. So,
that does mean that we will be back doing more on Monday.
I need to maybe set a day where I just do a bunch of these. Cause like, god damn. It's been like 2 weeks now. Little over 2 weeks of me doing this. I am only doing like, I only stream 3 times a week. So it's kind of just whatever. But still. Wow, all of the people that I was rating before are doing Hitless. No one's doing Hitless anymore. Seems like. Yeah, I don't see anybody doing Hitless. Sad. Wait, hold up. This person's not doing Hitless, but they're doing a first-time playthrough? Their tags are fucking wild. They've their tags are fucking wild. Okay, well, yeah. I'll we'll be back on Monday. We'll be back on Monday. We will continue. I'll write out to this person. I think it's their first time. I think it's their first time playing. So we'll just we'll go say hi to them, be like, "Hey, what's up? How you liking Elden Ring? Here's my favorite game." But yeah, so we'll be back on Monday. Doing more Elden Ring Hitless because we just gotta get this, dude. I can't just sit here and I can't just sit here and just do what I did last time and be like, I want to move on to something else and just end on a PB1 again. Like, dude, I gotta, there's gotta be something. Anyway, I will catch you guys later. Hope you guys have fun. Have a wonderful weekend. Have a wonderful Sunday. And until then, we will, we'll go from there. Have a good one. Peace.